I am trying to get to my build menu. Quick builder menu would be B. First person mode. Oh, first person mode, huh? Okay, Z. Oh, cool. There is a first person mode, huh? For building? Ah, undo build action. Use snapping. X, undo build action. So B is, but I also need to continue using complete customs. And then I want to come to settings. And, oops, no. I want to go to B. Oh, no, B. Oh, yeah. I have double bound. I need to look for the other B button that I have bound. Yeah. Quick item wheel. I don't think we need that. No. R. Yeah. Is there like an auto walk key? No. So R is a good key. I just don't know what to use it for. Probably. Actually, I don't know. T is actually really good. Anyways. Ready ranged weapon, fire ranged weapon. Okay, I think we're good. Yep, we are good. Okay, so greet, confirm. Oh, B. No. Oh, I guess I have B also bound to emote. So emote menu. I don't need. We'll put that on comma. And yeah, and now we will probably have my build finally on what it needs to be. Nope, my build menu is B. Okay, build menu. Quick builder menu is B. First person mode is only in build mode. Okay, so build mode. So 6 is my build a flame altar. God, the music's good. Try wood and string. Gotta go out to the monument. String and twigs. I can't remember how I made the stone blocks. How did I make these stone blocks? I don't remember. Ooh, bandages are torn cloth and string. String probably, I don't know. How do I make stone blocks? Control move, sort inventory. It won't tell you what time of day it is. It's like, I know it's like nighttime. So I wanna make more stone blocks, but I don't remember how. I don't remember how. I don't see how to do it anymore. It's so dumb. How do you make more blocks? I don't remember how I just did it. It's so dumb. Need string. Oops. Oh, I forgot that you do this. Yeah, okay. Boy, it got dark. Ooh, dark clusters, yeah. I'm gonna make a lot of money here, and I'm gonna buy all my gear, and it's like beating the game without having to do XP once you hit 75. It's kind of funny. Fuck, that looks good to me. I don't know how to make stone. Maybe because I don't have any stone. I don't remember how I did it. Was it in the build menu? It must have been. It must have been in the build menu. Oh. Oh. Cool, I like the system. It's good. Oh, Shadow Dragon's up. That's something cool I can see from this spot. Let's go kill him. Oops. He drops Gil, I think. I should maybe heal before I pull him, but... well, I don't know. I don't think it matters. I've always hated the way this dragon looks. I've always thought it was one of the poorest assets I've ever seen in a video game. For such a lore-heavy dragon that actually is experienced by the Final Fantasy community a lot because he aggroes everything. But I mean, look how fugly this thing is. It's just like, you could have done better than this. It looks like a dog, but turned black with some spikes. It's really not too good of an asset. Thank you. $2,600 gil from him. I should have mugged him. Let's go look at the Shadow Dragon on the wiki. Shadow Dragon FFXI. Every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes, huh? Patroclus' helm, which is a nice strength haste helm, huh? Oh, I can get it. I can get that nice helm, huh? Hell is that? Oh, harvest. Nice. It's honey and purple berries. Did I get string? No. I'm gonna go try and get string in the monument, I guess. We'll go to Long Keep and try to find a monument, or sorry, try to find string. I like this game a lot. do you make those stone blocks? I don't remember. Ugh. Enshrouded, how to make stone block.
Let's talk about getting the different stone blocks in Enshrouded, shall we? First up, the refined stone is actually going to get given to you as a part of the NPC quest lines. So I'm not going to harp on it too much. Basically, you get sent into the...
Oh, they're moths. That's loot? Okay. Oh, I'm getting full and I need string really bad. Oh, blocks. There it is. I was like, where is this? Workshops. Yeah. Oh, I need the workbench. Oh, okay, you have to be at the workbench. That's what it is? Okay. String. That's good. String. Fuck. Flint arrows and a bandage. Oh, look, my stand bar got way bigger for some reason. I picked up some arrows, but I don't see them anymore. Oh, there we go. So very good. Hey, kitty. I'm coming. Good day. Hi, kitty. Now watch yourself with this door. You ready? Oh, there you go. Hello. You're a very special kitty. This is your home now, kitty. Your brother keeps trying to beat the fuck out of you. You gotta get away from him. Yeah, you. Yeah. You. Hello, sweet kitty. Oh, purr. Brr. Yeah, brr. Brr. Oh, you're a wonderful lady. I'm so glad that you spend your time with me, kitty. You're such a good kitty. Such a high quality kitty. High quality. Oh, pretty kitty, pretty kitty. Okay. Oops. Stuff out of the way. Hello, pretty kitty. Bree. 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 Yeah, I love it when you make that noise. Yeah, it's my favorite thing, kitty. Bree. That's my favorite noise in the whole universe. Bree. That's my favorite noise. I love hearing it. Hi. Hey. Oh, it's a pretty kitty. Hello, pretty kitty. Oh, you're shredding my belly. Don't do it. What was this now? That was water. Okay. I'm gonna get a healthy nap, I guess. Oh, don't bump my camera, kitty. Don't bump my camera. Purr. Oh, you're such a good kitty. I love you. Hi. Hey. Hello, kitty. Your brother beats the fuck out of you. He wants my mother's house. He can have it. You're gonna have to live here, kitty. This is your home now, kitty. I know, I had to accept it too. I got cast out of my mountain home, and, you know, the piece of shit rich people fucking fucked everybody that I ever knew over, and a bunch of my friends are dead from suicide or overdose and shit. I just had to accept that this is my new home. You know, I just had to accept it. It's unfortunate. This is your home, kitty. All right. Yeah, kitty. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the workbench. The workbench is how I make stone. Cool. I can always fast travel home like once human. Oh, how I love the kitty. Kitty is the best. Kitty is the best. Love this game. It's better than Icarus. Firefly lamp. Tar. Oh, you can burn it down to tar. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Does it last forever? I think it probably does, yeah. Fuck, the music's good. Music's so good for this game. Hey, Brent. Well, hi, pretty kitty. Oh, Brent. I love the pretty kitty. I love her. Oh, kitty, I love you. I'm sorry to wake you up. You're a good kitty. I like this game more than Valheim. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Well, no, I do. Ooh, money. 60 mil for a red package. Yeah, nice. Two to con. I better bring these lockpicks. The music's so good. I wonder if I should always just carry a torch as a sword. It's not much less than a sword. It's weird because Enshrouded and Nightingale and Bellwright are all the same game. So what happens if I just... So I can always just warp home, huh? I can just always go home. Just no matter what. Fallen. Some kind of fall damage. I fell through the floor. There was a hole there. Well, I didn't drop anything. And but I did lose my food bumps. My food buffs. It's better than Nightingale. The combat's way better than Nightingale. Gotta go pee. I'll be right back. You're okay, kid.
Incoming tell.
Okay, somebody whisper me, wave, could I bother you for a sec? Sorry, it was...
Incoming town. Incoming party invite.
Oh god, I went west. Ugh. I think you should stay down, kitty. Yep. No, I don't want to move the keyboard right now. I don't want to move the keyboard right now. Just stay down, kitty. Ugh. Alright. Well, I'm not moving. I'll tell you that. Good day, kitty. Why won't you... Oh. Whoa. God damn it, you're annoying. Why won't you do things? Because you're sitting on my keyboard. That's why you're gonna get me killed, kitty. Please attack. Please attack, you fucking asshole. Please attack. Kitty, you set my cat set on my keyboard. Killing the dragon over and over and over again is going to fatten my pockets so much. I like Zarkabard. It's an instant teleport. It's a beautiful zone. It's got a lot of cool lore and ghosts and stuff and imps. And, you know, it's a cool place.
Incoming emote.
How did he get away from me? Oh, I went back because I need to make a glider. I always forget that I can fast travel anywhere. So yeah, I want to make a glider before I do anything else. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, yeah, that is probably what it is. Huh?
Incoming emote.
Oops. I meant to go the other way. Go see if I can get some dark elementals in the castle. Beautiful pink. Game is awesome. They've done a lot with it. So, oh yeah, I came back to get a glider, but I need the materials to make a glider. And I was just like kind of combining stuff, but no, I do need the materials to make a glider. What's it cost to make a glider? Oops, I have to go to the bench. A bed is plant fiber, string, and torn cloth. Don't know if I have any torn cloth anymore. I think I've... Oh, no, there we go, there we go. So, okay. No, I need to cook. I need to craft. And I want to make a bed. And a... Oh, I need wood. Oh, wood. That's twigs. I need wood. Or maybe that is wood, huh? Wood logs. We don't have... Oh, yeah, wood logs look like that. Do we have that? I don't know. Twigs. But not wood logs. There's wood logs. We need the crude wooden table. It's furniture. Crude wooden side table. Crude wooden stool. Crude wooden nightstand. Crude bench. Make. Okay, then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna put a bag down. Right by the fire. What's that sound? Oh, well. It's frost in the castle, but that's alright. I'll kill elementals. They're good money. Could also steal from the imps. So there's a bed, and then we do the nightstand. Right next to the bed. Then we do the table. A table. And a crude wooden table. And, yeah, that's everything, right? Yeah, oh no, there's a stool. And there's the stool. Okay. Then we go to crafting. Gonna make a campfire and put that down here. Yeah, like right there. And yeah, and there's both a campfire and a thing. And then what else? I will dump all the rest of this in a box. No, that's not what I wanted. This game is very reminiscent of a lot of other games, but I still like it. Now, what else? Okay, I think I can sleep for... I'm sitting, but I want to sleep. So, pick this bed up. And I don't know, but yeah, pick that up too. And oops, yeah. And then go to 7. There, much better. Oh, this heals you if you sleep. That's actually really cool too. Yeah. Cool. The game needs a camp where you can warp between where you were and back to your camp. I think that's the only thing that's missing.
So I don't think people realise that Classic Plus, in the past couple of weeks, has really just turned up. The scene is evolving. The servers have 10 times as much custom content than Season of Discovery ever could have dreamed of having, and now there's actually options of what custom server you want to play. Project Epoch launched recently, and Turtle WoW has released a huge update, Scars of the Past. Turtle is actually bragging having 44,000 active players online across all of their servers with 500,000 active players. That is just unheard of when it comes to private server numbers, and that's literally 4 times as much people who were playing Nestarius back in the day.
Fuck,
You know when
she's
you're a
hot.
kid and you go to school and you have all these friends that have the same interests as you. You go home after school with the excitement that you'll get to meet all your friends in this other world by logging into your favorite game and playing together for hours on end until your mom yells.
Up for level 9. Oh, I keep trying to build the glider, but I keep forgetting. Hello? Sorry about that. Got a phone call. No, I don't think of this as that key. I do need to change it back. There we go. Oh, kitty, you want to go out? Yeah, it's kind of your time to go out, huh? You want to go out? Okay, I'll let you out. It's your life, kitty. You can freely travel as you wish. Yep. I love you, kitty. Come back, okay? Come back in a couple of hours.
You've been examined.
God damn, I'm gonna mix another drink. It's so weird. Much better. Okay, sorry, I had to pee and deal with the phone call here. We're gonna go back. Oh yeah, the fucking glider. I keep getting distracted. It's so fucking annoying. The glider. Please make the glider. You're so annoying. Every time there's some distraction from phone calls to whatever it is. Fucking so annoying. Alright, I want to make a glider. Make me glider. Glider takes shroud wood, animal fur, string, and shroud spores. Drop by dead trees in the shroud. So I have all the rest of it except for trees in the shroud. So we'll have to go do that. We'll go do that. Oh, maybe I should make armor. String and torn cloth. Okay. Yeah, let's make armor before I go into the shroud. This is a good game. I'm enjoying it immensely. So, yeah, I need to take out Old books. Do I not have cloth? I must have used it all. Damn it. I don't have cloth. Crude wooden nightstand. Okay. Well, let's move it. Oh god, he damn near killed me. 35 health. I'm paralyzed, but I'm not frosted. He almost got me. Can I sit down here without dying? I don't know, but we're going to definitely kill the spawn. Well, at least I lived. Looking for cloth. I don't think I have any. Oh, here we go. Cloth. Okay, cloth. Then I need... Okay, I have... Oops. Cloth. Oh, yeah. What was I going to make, though? I need... What was I going to make? I don't remember anymore. No, I don't need cloth, but I should keep it on me. I should make arrows. I'm out of arrows. Oh yeah, and those lockpicks should come with me. Okay, I can turn twigs into arrows. Now I have 400 arrows. Now, what else? I wanted to craft something. Oh yeah, I wanted to make this thing, but I can't. There's a rake. But I want a glider, which is shroud wood, dropped by dead trees in the shroud. Animal fur I have, string I can get, and shroud spores I already have, dropped by fellow enemies. So, if I want a glider, so I can go down there every time I want to come back AFK, I've got to go chop trees in the shroud, which means going down the hill. Oops. See, the graphics back then chugged. They were like, ugh. And this game is kind of struggling. It's because the UE5... It's not so good. It does have stuttering issues and stuff. It's okay with lossless and done well. But yeah, it's this thing. This client suffers a little bit. There's a bed. I mean, I could just get full rested again, right? Or I don't know. Nope, that's not how it works. But anyways, can I eat that? Yeah. Nope. Food type is already active for another 13 minutes. Yes, so we're going to go down into the shroud now. I am enshrouded. Looking for trees. Wood block. Oh. It feels like PvE extraction, and I get a little bit of what they're after now. Wow, they just spawn up, do they? Look, that guy's all fucked up. Wow. Oh! Almost fell down that death pit again. Oh god, I didn't know that was there. Dangerous. Is it because I'm falling? I can't swing. Oh, I'm out of stam, I see. Oh, deep. Is it procedurally generated? Maybe not. Alchemist ring. That was an upgrade. That was an upgrade, and it felt really good, like a real RPG upgrade in a survival game. Quite good. With frames, this game's so good. I did it. I got a level. Ooh, that felt good. I got a level. That's gonna be cool. Explosive barrels, apparently. Well, I learned.
or you might actually opt to do all of the zones. For example, when you're questing in Westfall, starting at say level 11, you eventually get to a point when you feel a little underleveled, as the quests that you're doing at level 15 are in areas where a bunch of level 18 mobs are walking around. That might not be a huge difference, but in a hardcore scenario, if you have that level 18 and any other mob attacking you at the same time, you might be cooked. So you take a step back, travel to Darkshore, take the quests that are available there for level 11 onwards, and with the XP you gather, you're then able to return to Westfall and pick up where you left off. I feel like this makes leveling more of a journey and more of an adventure. You're covering more ground within a particular level bracket. If you're taking advantage of any
My
XP,
god,
you
she
can
looks
get
like my
more.
ex. So much like her.
Let's talk about this 2-hour RFK Jr. cage match he just had with very angry Democrats on live TV. Because today, RFK Jr. sat down before the Senate Finance Committee to answer questions about everything that he's done and is doing as Secretary of Health and Human Services. Right, and the last time he was sitting before this committee, it was January for his confirmation hearing. And there, he was able to squeeze through because he was able to calm concerns from some of the skeptical Republicans that he would threaten vaccines. Or with him repeatedly saying in written answers to their questions, if confirmed, I will do nothing as HHS Secretary that makes it difficult or discourages people from taking vaccines. Well, since then, although he would dispute this, critics say that he has unequivocally broken that promise. I mean, it would take too long to go through everything he's done, but name just a few things. He fired every member of a key vaccine advisory panel and replaced them with anti-vaxxers and vaccine skeptics. Pulled FDA authorization for the COVID vaccines for anyone who's not unhealthy or a senior. He got $500 million in grants for mRNA vaccine research. Under his watch, roughly a quarter of the entire health department, or some 20,000 people, either accepted offers to leave or were fired. He fired the CDC director after she refused to step down, prompting 3 more top officials to resign and protest. And now, not only have 9 former CDC directors signed an open letter accusing RFK of endangering public health, yesterday over 1,000 current and former HHS staff said the same thing and called on Trump to fire him. So when the Senate committee hearing kicked off today, Kennedy had quite a lot to answer for. You know, right off the bat, in his opening statement, he claimed to have overseen the busiest, most proactive administration in HHS history.
And
All the people you hired are getting fired, Trump.
Baby formula contamination, the grass loophole, fluoride in our drinking water, gas station heroin, electronic cigarettes,
Gas
drug
station
prices,
heroin?
prior authorization, information blocking,
What?
prices, prior gas thing. The grass we've taken on food.
Most proactive administration in HHS history.
In just half a year, we've taken on food dyes, baby formula contamination, the grass loophole.
The grass loophole? What is the grass loophole? What's that sound? Oh, God. Oh, the grass loophole, okay.
Fluoride in our drinking water.
So the grass loophole is generally recognized as safe, is a system that allows food companies to self-declare new food ingredients as safe for consumption. Gas station heroin. Wait, there's like a good drug in the gas station stores? It's kind of fun. Kind of funny, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this here and I'm going to say, buy near me. Gas station heroin. It sounds good. Buy Zaza near me. Oh my god. Walgreens sells Zaza. Zaza Red. What's it look like? An IBS? It treats IBS. It's a synthetic opioid sitting in plain sight. Sounds good to me. Where can I get it? Oh my god. Nootropic cognitive enhancer or dietary supplement. No, I want a couple of good highs. Give me 3 or 4 good highs and I'll never buy it again. Why are we doing this over and over again? Atypical, huh?
You've been examined.
Am I dead? No. Every time they examine me, it's usually because I'm dead. It's a dopamine boosting supplement. It's Adderall. Oxy Extreme. My god, there's so many wonderful chemicals. Why can't you type in the box when I tell you to? You're so dumb. You never can either. It's so dumb. Nope. Psycho far beyond driven. Psychopharma far beyond driven. It's like basically like legal meth. Wow, there's a lot of good information here. So here, I want you to read out loud.
Tianeptine is often incorrectly described as a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, but it actually is a opioid receptor agonist with anxiolytic effects. It has been approved since the last 1980s in about 24 countries as a treatment for depression, but it was never cleared to market in the United States for this purpose. Nevertheless, tianeptine joined the billion-dollar US market of nootropics as scissor or Tiana Red and is widely available online and in small shops without a prescription, to the point that it has been nicknamed gas station heroin. While the therapeutic dose range is about 25 to 50 mg /day, tianeptine abusers may take 100 times that amount. Tolerance occurs rapidly and users who seek to recapture the short-lived euphoric effects of the drug have to take more and more. Social media has peer support sites for those trying to discontinue tianeptine. Tianeptine is associated with multiple side effects at high doses along with dependence, withdrawal symptoms, toxicity, respiratory depression, and even mortality. Agitation is more often a presenting symptom of withdrawal than toxicity. Tianeptine is often used by polysubstance drug abusers who may be unaware of the drug's dangers. Few clinicians are aware of tianeptine and most urine assays do not screen for it. Greater awareness is needed for this drug and steps must be taken as tianeptine or gas station heroin is emerging as a new public health threat. Keywords: overdose, antidepressant, gas station heroin, street drug, Tiana Red, Zazar, tianeptine. Introduction and background. The atypical antidepressant tianeptine first drew considerable medical attention with its release in 1989, because its effectiveness challenges the prevailing monoaminergic hypothesis of depression. 1. Until that time, depression was pharmacologically managed by monoamine oxidase inhibitors and tricyclic antidepressants, based on the hypothesis that depression is the result of an imbalance among serotonin, noradrenaline, and dopamine. Tianeptine opened the door to a more nuanced understanding of depression, that is, neuroplasticity and a complex interplay among neurotransmitters play a role. 2. Approved for use in about 24 countries, excluding the United States, tianeptine has been described, somewhat erroneously, as a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor, SSRI, but accurately as an agent with an anxiolytic effect and an affinity for opioid receptors. 3. Tianeptine is not cleared to the US market as a prescription drug, but it is available as a nootropic agent, that is, a supplement intended to boost mood or improve cognition. Tianeptine, sold over the counter under the brands Zazar and Tiana Red, has found its way into the stream of drugs of abuse. Besides widespread availability in convenience stores, smoke shops, and gas stations, to the point that it has been nicknamed gas station heroin, tianeptine may be purchased online with few restrictions. 4. Only a few states in the United States have regulated or banned tianeptine. First responders, emergency department staff, and clinicians in the United States may be called upon to treat tianeptine toxicity, although not all healthcare professionals are aware of its existence. Patients, too, may take tianeptine, thinking it is safe for use outside of medical supervision. The objective of this narrative review is to describe the potential dangers of this old but new street drug in the United States and elsewhere, while at the same time being cognizant of its legitimate role in the antidepressant armamentarium for prescribed use under clinical supervision. Methods. The authors searched the PubMed database for tianeptine and retrieved 614 results. Tianeptine abuse was also searched, yielding 73 results, all of which overlapped with the first search. We searched PubMed for Ziza and Tianared and obtained 4 and 250 results, respectively, none of which were relevant. The authors also conducted online searches using Google and Brave search engines, because there is information about the dangers and recreational use of tianeptine in news media online. Ziza was not a viable search term as it yielded 6.8 million results, many of them resulting in musical references. Searching for tianeptine on Google yielded about 10% of
that it's a Friday. After a long week of work, you stop at a gas station on the way home. You're stressed, you're exhausted. The cashier takes notice, remarking that you look tired and that they've just recently received a dietary supplement that is guaranteed to improve your mood and calm you down. After all, it's a supplement that's being sold off the shelf at a store. You're skeptical about whether it will help you, but what could be the harm in trying it, right? You take the pills when you get home. To your surprise, they're pretty damn effective. You feel amazing. All the stress and anxiety that you had from that long week of work is gone. You go through the rest of your weekend and don't think much about the pills, but then a new week of work begins. As you start the next week of work, you quickly become fatigued and anxious again. You decide to go back to the gas station and get some more of your new favourite supplements. This time, you buy a bigger pack so you have them available when you need them. To your surprise, the pills run out pretty damn quickly. This is though you didn't even realise how often you were taking them. You make a mental note that you'll need to pick up more of the pills the next time you're at the gas station, and then you go to bed. That night, you wake up in a cold sweat, feeling absolutely awful. In addition to a host of physical symptoms, you are plagued by feelings of depression and anxiety far worse than what you were feeling before you ever took the pills. You decide to go directly to the gas station to get more. You take them immediately, and your symptoms suddenly lift. Less than a month after your first pill, you find that you're spending hundreds of dollars a week on the supplement. Furthermore, you no longer feel that rush of relaxation when you take them. You must have them just to not feel terror. Without even realizing, you've become fully addicted. Stories like this are taking place increasingly often, particularly in the United States. This addictive supplement that is being sold at gas stations and convenience stores is labeled as branded products like Zaza, Tiana Red, or Neptune's Fix. However,
Ooh. There it is. Wow. That's to like call them in order. It's Kava. Two people reviewing this product right now.
but these products are collectively known by a different and more accurate term: gas station heroin. Few conditions have greater potential to completely ruin an individual's life than addiction, when access to a substance often takes precedence over everything else. Opioids belong to a family of drugs that have destroyed countless lives by trapping their victims in the throes of addiction. This problem has become so severe and widespread that it has been labeled as a public health crisis, referred to as the opioid epidemic.
A new study out shows there may be gross underreporting of opioid-related deaths.
Beat the opioid epidemic.
In opioid addiction.
The opioid epidemic.
Prescription drug abuse.
Opioid crisis.
The opioid crisis.
One of the major causes underlying the development of this epidemic, especially in the United States, is the overprescription of synthetic opioids. These are chemicals that are produced in a lab rather than being
What's the most popular synthetic opioid that's legal that people buy online? Carfentanil. Can I go to shopping? Hydrochloride. Naltrexone. Naloxone is like the only legal thing you can get. Nitazine. Can you buy that online? I'm just curious. You know, it's like a drug deep dive. Drug deep dive. Cayman Chemical. Nitazine. Nitazine is like heroin. There's a substitute for morphine. $800 more times potent than morphine. So you like take a razor blade and you cut the pill into like eighths and then you swallow the eighth. It's 40 times more even than fentanyl. Liquids, pills, and powder form. Up to 2,000 people may have died from nitazine. God damn. And here it is. You can just fucking buy it, maybe. I don't know. Will you sell this to me? Cayman Spectral Library. It's a Cayman Island lab. Cayman is in the Cayman Islands. Wow. Download the database. 1 milligram, 5 milligrams, 463 in stock. 1 milligram, 5 milligram. Wow. For $460. All right. We'll save you for later. Synthetic cannabinoid flipbook. Key software for something, chemical structure database, drug identification tool. Oh, that's cool. It's drug. I used to use drug identification tools quite a bit. I used to look up pills in the fucking. There was a book that you could use, and I forget the name of it. Was it Warren's or something like that? I forget what it is, but there's like a book you can look up pills in. That it's every pill that's ever been made, and like like you can do it online now, even easier. I used to mess with that quite a lot. Gonzos have a lot of tools.
Isolated from natural sources like the poppy plant.
So, nitazine. Nattokinase. I wonder what that is. What is the best legal high? Psychoactives. Wow. It's kind of funny. NSPs, they're called new psychoactive substances, huh? Bath salts, dimethocaine, Eric 3, MDAT, MPS, and plant food. No, I think I'm good. Bath salts, we're talking about bath salts here. Yeah, no thanks. Nitazine is strong. It would be fun to get a pill and cut it down to an eighth with a razor blade or a knife or whatever. Cut the pill into like eighths and little tiny chunk and just like, you know, swallow it and just see what happens.
These synthetic compounds are often much more potent than their natural equivalents. They're also easier to produce in vast quantities. Patients that are inappropriately prescribed these synthetic opiates can become addicted while taking their prescription. They often don't even know that they're addicted until their prescription has been depleted. When they no longer have access to these medications, they start to experience withdrawal symptoms and then have few choices but to seek alternatives that can keep their withdrawal symptoms at bay. Previously, victims of this epidemic did not have many options when it came to obtaining drugs. They would either need to desperately shop for a doctor willing to write them another prescription, or find substances like heroin for sale on the street. In recent years, however, some companies have sought to capitalize off the opioid epidemic by selling chemicals that function like opioids while also escaping regulatory guidelines.
Yeah, why not, you know? Make some money. Like, fuck the government and their fucking rules. I actually don't really disapprove of this. It's kind of funny. I really don't. I now have a glider and a grappling hook. How do you grappling hook? Enshrouded, how to grappling hook. Okay, so it's like for particular things, okay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck, just because I sat down. Come on, man. Just because I sat down. You're so dumb. I sat down for like 5 minutes and I fucking died. God damn it. You and your fucking stupid ass pop aggro and Link. I've lost like half a level. God damn it. I got more clusters out there. Wait, so... Oh no, okay, so... Can't believe I died again. So fucking annoying. I'm gonna go to a different camp now. Because I made like, I don't know, 70 or 80k. That's good enough for a day. I can go do anything I want now. Torn cloth and metal scraps, a lot more too. Metal scraps. I like this game. I could just park anywhere because it's an actual RPG. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't eat my time, really. I should run it in the background, but I don't know. It's a fairly intensive game, actually. I don't know what I would run it in the background of, like Fallout 76 or whatever. I already played way too much 76. I'm like carving through the dailies and stuff. Oh yeah, I bashed this barrel and it killed me. Oh, what the fuck was that? He has like... He's a dual wielder. He's gonna kill me. Whoa. Please pull out the bow. Ugh. Look, I like the combat. It's actually kind of fun. Fuck that guy. Yeah, he had metal scraps and torn cloth and stuff. I'll be able to make, like, do pretty well. Oh, shit. That's what that is? Oh, cool. I like it. Yeah, that's good. Torn cloth and old books and stuff. Taking a healthy nap. Warmth and comfortable. Alright, I need Signet, and I want to build some XP back up, and I want to go try and kill goblins with sheep. And I'm going to buy just a couple of stacks of sheep so I feel like I can burn them, because that's the real problem. I feel like, oh, sheep's so expensive, I can't burn it. But you can. You can burn sheep, no problem. It really doesn't matter. Just sick a sheep on a mob and collect the item and the XP. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go buy sheep. Yeah, I don't really need to flee. Yep, here, buy sheep. And then, and I'll buy like 2 stacks or 3 stacks of sheep here. And then I'll just like burn sheep on mobs and get XP, like goblins and stuff like that. Okay, others, no, I'm sorry. Weapons, ammo, pet items, looking for, sheep. Sheep. Oh yeah, let's play some Eve real quick. Missing cargo warning, no. So fleet hangar, yeah, everything's in, we're all set up, and we got an optimized, thing. Leave. So, oh yeah, I was gonna run around and look for explosive barrels and stuff. This game's way better than Valheim. Whoa. Bones and stuff. Wood logs and all this other stuff. Cool. Oh. Fur patch. Look, there's something back there, I think. Oh, okay, so if you... Oh, if you pickaxe... Okay, so... Yeah. Metal scrap 6. Can you bash on these? I like this more than No Man's Sky, I think. Although it's weird, I don't know. Yeah, this game has good combat, No Man's Sky doesn't. I mean, I wouldn't say this game has good combat, but it has serviceable combat. They could be tuned up like Dark Souls combat. You know, they use courier carry all the time. $70K. $49, $49. I want to get my XP back up and start making merits and stuff. I'm gonna go to places where I can get XP and still get gil, which is like pretty much like the outposts. And I'm realizing that I shouldn't fight. And technically, I mean, no, technically I should be sub-nin when I do fight. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not fighting. Yeah, I'm fighting for XP here, so I guess I'll go sub-nin. I'm gonna Anon up. No, I like Flea enough. I don't know. Yeah, I want Thief. I want Thief. I know I do. So we'll get used to it. I'll come in on melee. I'll do some damage and I'll leave and I'll get used to doing that and let the pet do the rest of it. And that's the strategy I'll use to, like, you know, do Beastmaster. So we're going to Volbo, which is the last one. God damn it. Okay. Mysterious Flask. Why did I get grilled lean meat? Oh, okay, so I'm learning to break stuff with the mining pick, which I didn't know. Yeah, look, everything around is serviceable, though. All the walls and everything. Is the world permanent? I think it is. The world is permanent, yeah. So can we bash these walls? Oh, the axe chops wood pretty well. Oh yeah, wow, look, you can like, look, that was 20 wood logs. So we see this stuff and we do want to break it. Look, there was stuff behind it, I think, actually. Yeah, I might really like this game, actually. I knocked it down, but I don't see the, Okay, so now we try a different strategy altogether, which is like just soloing things. And we just run in, attack the mob. Somebody else killed the goblin, did they? No, it's a doom mage. I want to go in, attack the mob, take whatever incidental damage, because that doesn't matter. My health bar's full, and then run out and let the sheep do the rest of it. Stop him. Stop him. Nope, it really hurt me. See it? Fucking really hurt me, that son of a bitch. This Doom Mage, however, is like melting butter for the sheep. The sheep's gonna kill the Doom Mage so quick. Yeah, that Doom Mage, he can't tank the sheep. Nice. I'm gonna go sit while the sheep finishes. This is weird. Like, we broke those things, but I didn't get loot. It's weird. This is an exit to... Or, sorry, where am I? Yeah, like, recenter or whatever. Yeah, like... Oh, yep. So apparently I'm still going to where I'm going. The torch is really good because you can actually see. Wow, this like enshrouded area is actually really hard to navigate and it's fucking crazy. I think I'm where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, I think I'm where I'm supposed to be. But God knows, I have no fucking clue. I think that was some weird enshrouded thing that I fell down. But I always could have just gone up here, I guess. I don't know. That was cool. I got a lot of loot. Yeah, I got a lot of... I like enshrouded. It's my sort of game. It's like get into the sandbox and kill things. Maybe I do want the aggro. I just want the radius lower, but I don't know. I don't want to go back yet because I'm like almost to the objective now. Yeah, I think I'm up and I'm almost to the objective now. The darkness is very well done. I like the bow. It's serviceable. No, I like it right how it is. It's fine. Like, so I can walk up to them if I need to. And they don't aggro me if I'm AFK. You know, they're like literally, they do not aggro, so. Shot him in the fucking face. I like the combat. It's good. Okay, the sheep's out of combat. Let's go sneak up. Ineffective. Animal fur. Oh, maybe the club's good for this sort of stuff. I really don't know. Upskirt. Oh, wait, no. No, we gotta see it. Yeah, we gotta see it. Upskirt. Damn, that's some pixel vagina right there. God damn. That's one of the most lewd things I've ever seen in a video game. God damn. Yeah, upskirt. God damn, baby. I get up in it. I know, sexist. I don't care. You're not real. Let's get a couple of bombs here. So if I blow up the chest with the bomb, is that kind of the play? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Let's do 4, 5. Maximum stamina increased. Nice. 1. It's ineffective. Never mind. The axe actually hurts the chest, and I bet I can bust it this way. There it is. Every chest is like 8 logs, and that's actually really good. Nice. So where am I going? I'm going like this way. I like Enshrouded. It feels good. It's got a real good feel to it. Whoever did it, it actually has like a pretty good sense of adventure. Kill this alchemist. I want to earn the XP that I've lost back. And these things do have money. I like fighting these things that are my level. It's fun to watch them. We'll use a tuna sushi. Oh, I've got to go to family dinner soon. So annoying. 10 minutes. But I like family dinner. It's fun. 100 XP and a Cure 5 scroll. Is the Cure 5 scroll rare? Yes, it is. It's rare, which means you can't... I can't remember the total rules of rare. Final Fantasy 11, what does rare mean? Rare. Okay, so I have to either... I have to, like, sell this scroll. It's expensive. I guess I could just warp home, I guess, every like time I get something like this, and I can just sell the scroll on the auction house and go back. Yeah, I have a warp cudgel here. They weren't that expensive. It is worth it. Like a Cure 5, yes, sell that Cure 5, right? And so yeah, we'll use, or I don't know, a better thing would be an instant warp scroll. Because I have enough to pay for those forever. I mean, I don't know. They're like $750 or something. That's actually really expensive. So, I don't know. But yeah, one of the ways we could do this is an instant warp scroll. We could conquest back, but that's really expensive. So, I'll just warp back and I'll sell the Cure 5 because it actually will sell. Hey, did I make it? Nice. New location charted. Tab to show on map. We're at Ancient Vault Blacksmith. Nice. Fur chest, nice. Summon the survivor. Enshrouded, summon the survivor. Okay. Oh, my torch burned out is what it is. Oh, okay, never mind. I almost don't need the sword. Oh, with a summoning staff, okay. I should go ninja if I'm leveling for XP. Because I don't care about items. I'm so fucking rich. It doesn't matter. I just made another 100k or whatever it is. I don't need to worry about that. And when I do, I can just go goldsmithing. So I probably will go sub ninja here for a little bit. And I'll just run. I'll run Ususemi and. I'll run Ususemi Ni and. Yeah, I don't care about the items on these mobs. I want to be able to live, mainly. Okay, so... Resin and penny buns and spark, flame shrines and shanks and sanctums and stuff. Free skill upgrade altar. Shroud core, okay. I like this game. It's fun to play. So what now? Oh yeah, open your menu, craft the summoning staff. Is that it? Is that this thing? Maybe I'll have to do the bench. Ooh, look. Tiny chest, small chest. Active mycelium. I don't know. I don't know if I have that. Oh, I've got to stop here, guys. I'm terribly sorry. So, no, not the Runex, the Tabrzine. Yes. Hello.
Dinner's going to be ready at 7 sharp, and it's a 6:45 now.
Yep, I just was now shutting down the stream. Yep.
Okay, I need a nose job, and I think I'd look a lot better, don't you?
Oh, cool. My mic's been muted for 8 minutes or something. There we go. At least we're back and ready. Sorry about that. Why does it look like Nightingale and Enshrouded and Bellwright are all the same developer? It's weird. It's like they were all in the same company, and then they came up with an idea and they thought that would make them rich, so they all split off and chased the same idea. Rather than making one good solid game, they split into 3 terrible games. Well, the games aren't terrible. They're terrible on replay. They're not terrible when you play it, but they're terrible on replay, kind of. Yeah. It is what it is. Go load a video. Hello.
Isn't true. Let's talk about this 2-hour RFK Jr. cage match he just had with very angry Democrats on live TV. Because today, RFK Jr. sat down before the Senate Finance and all school vaccine mandates, likening them to slavery. So yeah, just a regular old day in America these days. But then in a quick 1-minute break that helps keep the show free for you, let me say, emails, notifications, random pangs. I find it impossible to focus sometimes. Like your brain's just on shuffle and the world just keeps hitting refresh. But actually not, since I've been using today's sponsor, Brain.fm. I tried all the usual stuff, Spotify playlists, noise machines, but it never really worked. I'd get distracted after like 2 minutes. But Brain.fm's different. This isn't just music. They actually work with scientists to make sounds that sync with your brain, so you get in the zone faster and you stay there longer. They've got modes like deep work, creative, and motivation, and a special mode for ADHD brains. I mean, it's honestly pretty clever. And for me, it's helped to start those tasks I'd normally procrastinate on and stay focused longer than before. I mean, they even won a National Science Foundation grant for improving focus, so I mean, it's legit. There's even a study in Nature showing their music boosts attention networks and helps people perform better on tasks, especially those with ADHD. Plus, they've got sleep and relaxation modes. I mean, I've been using them to actually calm my brain later in the day, which, I mean, is not an easy thing to do. And so, hey, if you want to try it, you can get 30 days free right now at brain.fm/DeFranco, or just scan the QR code. That's brain.fm/DeFranco for a full month of science-backed music that actually helps you focus. Then next up today, we're going to talk about how a dozen federal judges just issued a chilling warning. Unless the Supreme Court changes course, somebody is going to die. Right, and that is Trump is asking the Supreme Court to overturn last week's 7-4 appeals court ruling that determined he does not, in fact, have the authority to implement most of the tariffs that he's placed on foreign imports recently. Though the appeals court did give Trump some wiggle room to ask the Supreme Court to weigh in on the matter before the ruling takes effect, which is exactly what he's doing, with both Trump and his Justice Department framing the appeals court ruling as catastrophic for the country. And you've got Solicitor General John Sauer saying in a written filing to the High Court, the stakes in this case could not be higher. The president and his cabinet officials have determined that the tariffs are promoting peace and unprecedented economic prosperity, and that the denial of tariff authority would expose our nation to trade retaliation without effective defenses and thrust America back to the brink of economic catastrophe. Trump then asking the Supreme Court to expedite the ruling because, quote, the financial fabric of our country is at stake. And specifically, he's requesting they take up the case by September 10th and then hear arguments in November, which really would be especially fast considering that the High Court's new term doesn't even begin until October 6th. And so, that's a ruling we're definitely going to have to keep an eye out for, but we should also zoom out a bit and talk about how this is, it's really just another example of Trump using emergency rulings from the Supreme Court to essentially rubber stamp his agenda. I mean, you've got lower court judges saying that by allowing Trump to do so, the Supreme Court is potentially undermining the entire judiciary system. And in fact, in an incredibly rare interview, you had a dozen federal judges, notably both Republican and Democratic appointees, sitting down with NBC, and all 12 spoke on the condition of anonymity out of concern about retaliation and threats, which, of course, has become a very real problem in recent years. These judges, they all pointed to a pattern that's been emerging. They're handed a contentious case relating to the Trump administration. They painstakingly research the law to reach their rulings, and when they rule against Trump, they have to deal with the intense criticism and harsh words. And then the case is appealed to the Supreme Court, where an emergency ruling rejects the lower court judge's findings with little to no explanation. And so all of that leading to lower courts looking shoddy and biased against Trump, which opens up to a whole new level of criticism from big names in the MAGA world, and even occasionally Trump himself. And at one point, Trump even threatened the job of a judge who ruled against him in a high-profile immigration case. And you had one of the judges saying that the Supreme Court is essentially helping the Trump administration undermine the lower courts, and they're throwing judges under the bus. With another adding, it is inexcusable, they don't have our backs, and that judge also saying that major reform must happen or, quote, somebody is going to die. Right? One of the big changes that they're calling for here is for Chief Justice John Roberts to step up and do more to protect them. But with four of the judges saying that Roberts as Chief Justice could push back against Team Trump's hostilities against lower courts if and when they rule against Trump's agenda. And while it's been noted that, there have been a couple of times that Roberts has verbally defended the judiciary, you had the judges arguing it's the actions that really matter. Saying that the Supreme Court's unexplained rulings in Trump's favor, they say more than any statement, right? Words are words and actions are actions. And all of this is, an important note here is that, it's not just about the Supreme Court leaning right in their rulings, right? The Supreme Court, it's leaned one direction or the other at several points in U.S. history. It is more about the role of emergency cases. Right? I mean, emergency rulings, they're not a new thing. Back in 2015, a University of Chicago law school professor coined the term shadow docket for cases that are fast-tracked around the usual months-long appeal process. And before Trump, this was usually for things like death row inmates' attempts to block their execution at the 11th hour. But Trump has taken the shadow docket to explode with hot-button nationwide dispute cases, starting back in his first administration with his travel ban on people entering the United States from mostly Muslim-majority countries, which the Supreme Court at the time allowed to partially go into effect. And then his second time around, he's already asked the Supreme Court to block lower court rulings on an emergency basis 23 times. Right? The Supreme Court has agreed 17 times, and of the remaining cases, they've only said no twice. The one is still pending, and the other three being resolved without decisions. And for comparison, it appears that throughout the entire 4-year Biden administration, they filed applications for emergency rulings only 19 times. And even with that, the court only gave the thumbs up 10 times. But going back to Trump, of the 17 cases that the Supreme Court okayed for his administration just this year, 5 of those reportedly offered no explanation for their ruling, and 7 of them reportedly had less than 3 pages of reasoning. Though that's also not a complaint exclusive to Trump. I mean, of the 10 wins the Supreme Court gave the Biden administration, 8 of those had no explanation. And that ends up being a problem because, as one of the 10 judges explained to NBC, the Supreme Court has a responsibility to explain their rulings in a way that the public can understand. And the lack of those explanations, it's resulted in serious problems for lower court judges who are required to follow the Supreme Court's lead. But then because of the lack of explanation, they're not sure what they're supposed to do or how to proceed in the related cases, especially in cases where the Supreme Court undermines established precedent without overturning it entirely. Right? And there's also the unspoken message that the Supreme Court's sending by churning out emergency rulings in favor of Trump's agenda. With one of the judges telling NBC that the Supreme Court is effectively endorsing Team Trump's stance that the lower courts are biased against them, and adding, it's almost like the Supreme Court is saying it is a judicial coup. And so ultimately, that's where we are. We have this growing concern, and it remains to be seen, is this just going to continue? Is Roberts going to do anything different? We'll have to wait and see. But then, next up from that, we should talk about how Donald Trump wants to pick New York City's next mayor. And to do that, his advisors are reportedly thinking about offering current mayor Eric Adams a job in his administration, with the idea being that Adams would then drop out of the race and it would give Andrew Cuomo a better chance of defeating Zohran Mamdani. And actually, for the same reason, Trump's people are reportedly trying to find a place for Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa in the White House. And actually, you have Mamdani speaking out about this, saying, he's not worried about losing either way, but that this is about more than that.
Today, we have learned what New Yorkers have long suspected. that Andrew Cuomo
that
is Donald Trump's choice to be
Yeah.
the next mayor of this city. We feel just as confident as we did yesterday that we will win this race.
Isn't Andrew Cuomo a Democrat? Isn't Andrew Cuomo a Democrat? Will Trump endorse Andrew Cuomo